Testing. Interesting. I swear my cat's been trying to claw at my microphone now. Chaotic little bastards. Okay. Let me just get in the first ad break real quick and we'll get the show started. Hey Andy, hope you're doing well. And thanks for using the cozy emote. Okay. Hello everyone, welcome once again to the Q-Den. My name is Tikus Q, the American Kangaroo, and I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. It was a pretty good, quiet Saturday today. Walked the dog, did some cleaning, as usual. And I started sketching out my sea monster form today, trying to see if I can get the dimensions right and everything for when I put it into the video tube program I have. I'm trying to see what kind of like extra forms I can add to it and everything. So we'll see how that goes. Right now it's just like a sketchy mess right now. Happy the sea monster won. Yeah, I could see a bunch of people were happy that the sea monster won. And who knows, maybe the goat monster will come around one day, but for now we just have the sea monster. I do like how creative I got with that one. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So I know I'm a little early tonight, but I wanted to get a little extra time in because I really do like this game and I really do want to finish it sooner rather than later. And I know that the second half of this game is going to be a bit of a grind in some ways. Hey Tom Wolf, hope you're doing well. Hugs and belly pats to you. And so a couple of things real quick. Currently working on the sea monster form, and I've already made sure that I've got Undertale Deltarunes 1 and 2 on my PlayStation 4 for when that's ready. And let me think. Aside from that, I don't really have any other major games planned right now for the channel. I would like to try to see if I could get some sort of a subathon goal going on for the month of May so that I could raise some money for computer parts that I really want to try to get. Because I have talked to some of my friends, like Andy here, and the main things I need to upgrade are mainly my RAM currently, and potentially my core, I think it was? I can't remember what it was, but maybe the graphics card, maybe? But it's mostly the RAM and the graphics card, maybe, so that I can try to maybe one day be able to put Claire Obscure on here one day if I can get that game. But also more importantly, so that I can do a little bit more with all of you, because from what you've all seen, I do have problems with doing Discord while talking with other people and streaming at the same time. It kind of pushes my computer to the limit to process all of that sound through Discord. Though through VR chat it's kind of okay, but I still gotta get the sound right. What I thought the sound emissions would be okay when I did it with stream the other day, and people seem to be able to hear everybody, but when it compresses together, it like goes into, it kind of crunches everything together with the sound and everything. It makes it sound a little more quiet, except for mine, but I'll figure that out later. Because I figured I got the headphones working at least, I think. Because I was able to hear most of what everybody was saying with the thing, unless I have to re-look at what the properties were that again, but I'll figure that later before we do another VR chat night. But I'm glad that people were enjoying the VR chat nights. I would like to do those more often so that I can try to do some more community nights with everybody. And eventually I would like to do some things like maybe get Jackbox Party games. Or maybe try to do some other stuff like that, because I know that people do like to play games with me and have fun on the channel with me. I like to have fun with all of you too. Let me think. And also making sure that if any of you guys suggest anything, I put it on my wish list on Steam right now, so it becomes a reminder for me. There was one game that I still have to get on my Steam. It was like Parasocial something. I think it was, I can't remember who suggested it to me, but I know it was like Parasocial something. I'll look it up on Discord in a second. Let's see. Game suggestions. Ooh, excuse me. Somebody suggested this a while ago. Well, that's no longer there. What was it called? Man, this was a while ago, if I can't find it right now. Let's see. What was that game called? It was like Parasocial something. That's weird, I can't even find it on here. Huh. I was so certain that somebody suggested it to me on my server page. Huh. Well, I know I have it in my wish list still. I'll just look it up later. But in any case, I hope everybody's doing okay. Hey, Pillow. Hope you're doing well. And thanks for joining me yesterday for VR chat. I appreciate it. I'm glad to hang out with y'all more often. And hopefully next time I'll have some better games to try with y'all next time, because I know that Uno was a bit buggy. And we didn't really have a point set system for Cards Against Humanity, but I'll go on VR chat later and see if I can find some more game worlds and see how that goes. Or some more interactive stuff. I do love exploring some of the worlds for like the base stuff that they do. Let's see. Aside from that, I actually saw something really bizarre and yet interesting in some ways. Okay, so we all have heard of the whole Disney adults thing, like adults who are really into Disney products and everything, and the movies and stuff. And we've seen all the memes, and we've seen all the horrible animated cartoons where it's like pushing it to the max in some ways. And I learned, apparently, there is such a thing as Disney gangs. I'm not joking, this is a real thing. Apparently, in Orlando, Florida, where Disneyland is, or I think Disney World, I can't remember which one is which. Anyway, the Disney theme park that's there. Apparently in Florida, because it's Florida, they have now what is called secret Disney gangs there. And apparently, it's a gang system where adults basically dress up in leather jackets decorated with whatever their gang is associated with from the Disney themes. Once again, I'm not joking. There is an actual Google page on this. Let me show you. It's so odd. It's like, I thought furries were too weird for some people to handle, but apparently now there's something called Disney gangs. Let's see. Window. Firefox. Here we go. Okay, so if we get a little close-up in here. What are Disney gangs? The Disney gangs are more like social clubs of Disney fans that group together based on interest, attraction, love, or local. And they basically just pretend that they're gangs. Though I have to admit, the Big Bad Wolves jacket is pretty interesting. You learn something new about the world every day, and how people just deal with their lives. And I guess no real judgment on my part. I mean, look at me, I'm trying to pretend to be a kangaroo most of the time. But it's just some things you just gotta question. You gotta question it, you gotta observe it, and then you just gotta accept that it's there. And there's just some of the videos that I saw about this recently are just interesting, like how some of the, like, apparently originally when the gangs first started off, they were much more rowdy inside Disneyland or something. Like they would have initiations for certain clubs and everything, and apparently each gang is supposed to have like claimed turf in Disneyland. Like the Big Bad Wolves apparently occupy like the classic Disneyland part or something like that, and like there's like gangs designed around Star Wars and other things. It's so weird. Let's see, there's like the classic Mickey gangs, and there's just the Big Bad Wolves, the Pirates. What is this one? The Disney Villain Gang. Oh my goodness. What is this one? The Stitch Shenanigans. I mean, I'll give them this. It's creative. It's just gangs in Disney are something I would not associate with each other in terms of subject matter or in things adults would do. But still. To each their own, I usually say. As long as it's not hurting anybody. But apparently they were much rowdier in the beginning or something. Like, they would try to steal certain things from certain parts of the park as, like, initiation. And in the early days of these Disney gangs, some of them would get arrested or banned from the park entirely, but now they're just kind of like, they just have club jackets on or something, and they meet online in the park and everything and just hang out now. I don't know, I can just imagine that there's a lot of, like role-playing or something like that, or just some weird gang role-play where it's like a post-apocalyptic Disneyland, and you have all these different gangs associated with each different parts of the park. It's like that episode of American Dad, where each of the family members like were trapped in the faux Disney world that they created for that show, and they all just started killing each other based on the gangs they were in. Oh boy. Well, that's one bizarre thing I learned today. And aside from that, we got some game news for all other things. Let's see, let me just quick read through some of these. Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, Honkai Star Rail. Bungie has marathon games. Nintendo Switch is getting a new cozy game that's like Stardew Valley meets Pokemon. How long until they get sued? Nah, whoever these people are, they probably jumped through a lot of hoops to try to not get sued by Nintendo at this point. If they're being allowed on the thing. Let's see. Monster Patch is a cozy monster collecting RPG, exceeded funding goals quickly, unlocking a Nintendo Switch port on Kickstarter. The game contains retro Pokemon aesthetics with Stardew Valley vibes, a unique RPG feature. As funding climbs to $242,000, Monster Patch aims to unlock remaining stretch goals for an expanded player experience. Let's see. Combining the familiar aesthetics of retro Pokemon game releases and the cozy vibes of Stardew Valley Monster Patch is a love letter to old school games with the unique features to draw in fans of RPG titles. Players must capture Mons and use them to battle Arc Wizards of rival houses, which mastering their wizarding spellbook, recruiting townsfolk, and uncovering the secret of Monster Patch. Interesting for an idea, I'll give it that. Honestly surprised Nintendo doesn't try to sue these people for the nearly matching aesthetic. Let's see, their stretch goals were interior decorating for $30,000, $55,000, doubling the amount of Mons, up to 216, shiny variants at $70,000, Nuzlocke mode at $85,000. Oh my god. Nintendo, are you inviting these people in just to destroy them? Because this is getting a little too close to cuff here. I feel like Nintendo is inviting these people in to get a hold of their schematics and then sue them now. This is getting dangerously close to what they usually do, because if this game is becoming what I think it is, these developers might be in trouble. Because Nintendo is trying its damnedest right now to kill competition, and this game is kind of gunning for it in the ways that normal Pokemon games aren't doing right now, but all the regular fans are instituting on themselves to make the games more interesting again. Well, ooh, excuse me. Let's see, they've gotten Mon Museum, the Battle Tower, player customization ×2, secret legendaries. They still have to get Treasure System, the Game Corner, and Mystery Unlock. Sitting at a total of $242,000 at the time of writing. There's currently 3 remaining stretch goals. The game is already set to receive a number of expansions with early stretch goals unlocked, offering a more robust experience for fans looking for a number of indie games over the years have found their start with successful Kickstarter campaigns. The almost instantaneous success of Monster Patch Kickstarter campaign has been hailed as positive signed by fans who are looking forward to the throwback monster catching experience with more diverse role-playing mechanics. Interested players can stay tuned for more updates on Monster Patch and its upcoming launch on PC and Nintendo Switch. I wish them luck. I really do. Because if Nintendo looks at this thing and sees anything that looks even remotely close to whatever the patents they're trying to roll out these days, it's pretty clear that Nintendo is probably going to destroy this studio. Yeah, they're probably only going to care about it when it makes a lot of money. And considering that it's... Wait, what is the Kickstarter right now? Where is that at? Monster Patch, Monster Patch. Monster Patch Kickstarter. Ah, they still have 11 days to go. And they're currently at $247,075. Well, since they've got a trailer for it, let's check it out real quick. Ooh, side battles. Burb. Okay, interesting. 4-on-4. Some strategy. Okay, looks interesting. I'll give it that. That's pretty cool. Although I can definitely see Nintendo trying to sue them eventually. But, yeah, the fact that they even included, like, a Nuzlocke mode in their stretch goals, that's definitely telling. That this is by a bunch of people who are definitely, like, they love Pokemon, but they want more out of it, and Nintendo is just not providing it. So I pray that the studio does well. I hope Nintendo doesn't sue them, and I hope that they find success in their creation. Hopefully it does well. Okay, let's see what else there is. Rumor, Prototype 3 could be in the works. Why? Okay, I gotta admit, I played both of the Prototype games, and I even watched a video about the in-between comic that takes place between both games. It's not that good of a story or even a game series, because Prototype came out at the same time as the first Infamous game, and they kind of became rivals in that sense. And when I played Prototype, because I had an Xbox 360, I couldn't play Infamous. Prototype was insanely nihilistic for what it was. Like, there was generally no hope with this game. Like, there was the main character who gets infected with the flesh-eating parasite that turns him into a monster, and it was okay at first, but then by the end of the game, you've pretty much destroyed most of New York in revenge, but then you find out it's like, it wasn't really him, it was the disease that just became a person, and he was just using the face of the scientist he was using. And then I honestly can't remember how it ends that well, because I think he was he defeats one of the generals that wants to blow up New York or something, and then it just kind of ends. And then apparently he goes on a sabbatical in the south in the rainforest or something, and then decides he wants to end humanity or something. And then the sequel has a different person as the main character, who then gets infected with the same disease that turns him into like a superpower guy. And then the story just it just doesn't really go anywhere. It was okay. It was pretty cool for its action and everything, but it just didn't go anywhere. So I really don't know who would be asking for a Prototype 3, because the story doesn't really seem to go anywhere but just nihilism and destruction of everything, pretty much. I mean, Infamous definitely is a lot better in terms of its story building and its world building and how things go. And Infamous kind of embraced more about the fact that it was more like a comic book, which I really appreciated. Then they kind of rebooted it with the PlayStation 4, and they kind of lost the character of the first one, I think it was, and they just kind of went off from there. But yeah, I do not expect Prototype 3 to do that well, considering that it just isn't really that good of a story to continue, personally. Let's see, Final Fantasy XIV callbacks. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 leak reveals campaign multiplayer zombie details. New horror game about slot machines. Is it in any way a metaphor for gambling addiction? Clover Pit offers a unique blend of rogue light progression and casino gameplay in a hellish atmosphere. Players must manipulate the demented slot machine to survive. After symbiose, boosts, and coin payouts. With multiple endings and over 150 items, players must break the game to escape the imprisonment. Huh. Well, sounds interesting. I'll give it that. By the sound of it, it sounds like you're up against a serial killer or something. Currently offering a free demo. A player is being trapped in a small cell and forced to play a twisted slot machine to pay off a debt. Players will be faced with a new debt every round and must manipulate the demented slot machine in order to survive and work toward a chance at freedom. Interesting. Yeah, wish them luck. Sounds like an interesting story. April 16th is going to be a big day for survival game horror fans. Oh yeah, it's the Bloober team is supposed to be announcing their next game by then, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Trump tariffs no longer include certain electronics, including smartphones. God, I wish they would just impeach him already. June 8th could be a big day for Persona fans. Oh yeah, that's right, the Xbox Showcase is coming up in June. So people are suspecting that the Persona 4 remake is happening. Or at least I think Atlas might have confirmed it at some point. But we'll see what happens. Personally, if we're just getting Persona 4 Golden with like updated graphics, some voice acting, and maybe a couple of extra things, I'd be happy with it. I would. Because I know I'm a Persona 4 shill when it comes down to it. Persona 3 didn't really hold that much to me, but Persona 4 is definitely one of my favorites. And replaying it in the Persona 5 engine with updated graphics, revisiting the town of Inaba in a new 3D engine and everything, that would honestly be cool to me. But I would have to see like what's included and everything. And I hope they're not going to say, oh, it's not the Golden Edition, it's the vanilla version. It's like, no. You're going to give me the Golden version if you're remaking this thing. And if you try to pass it off as DLC, I don't want to do that. I'm not giving in to that. Because I do have my limits with this kind of thing, because with with the Persona 3 Reload, I decided not to get that game, or at least not until it's like super on sale, because I feel like it was unfair of them to charge $30 extra for episode Aegis. Because originally when Persona Festival came out, it was originally $30 for PlayStation 2. And the reason why they did this is because Atlus had overwhelmingly sold the first game. Like, it did better than expectations ever could. And it literally paved the map for... Oh, James, thank you. Thank you for continuing your subscription of Tier 1 for 17 months now. I greatly appreciate it. Hugs and belly pets to you. And I hope you're doing well. I miss you. Talk to me more on Discord. Whew. Anyway. So, with Persona 3, it literally paved the way for Atlus to reinvent themselves with the Persona series and to figure themselves out when it came to everything. Like, Persona pretty much revitalized Atlus to the point where now Square Enix finds them as a threat now. Because I will never forget when I saw Square Enix's poll or questionnaire, and one of the questions was, would you rather buy Final Fantasy 15 or Persona 5 if given the choice? And I knew right there, that's when Square Enix saw Persona as a threat. Because Persona has gotten more mainstream when it comes down to it. And I'm really hoping that Persona 6 will be great. But when it comes to Persona 3, so I kind of lost myself on a tangent there for a second. So the reason why Persona 3 is so beloved is because when Persona FES came out, they sold it for $30 because it was just an expansion pack plus the original game. And they knew that if they charged a full $50 price for the game for a PlayStation 2 game that had come out 2 years prior, it wouldn't have sold that well. So they sold it for $30 so that people could trade in their older game to get the new one if they wanted to, or they could just get a discounted one that had the other game on it too. But now with the new Persona 3 Reload, the fact that they sold the base game for $70 and then episode Aegis for an additional $30, you have to pay $100 to pay for the whole game. And thankfully with Sony, hopefully, the price goes down over time. And maybe if it goes within reason, like maybe if it gets down to $40 one day for the whole thing, I might do it. But it just saddens me that some companies are starting to get super greedy about this now. It just saddens me. And if Persona 4 Remake is announced, if it's announced, I will want to get it. However, if they are going to charge the Golden expansion pack for Persona Golden as like an extra $30 or $40 thing, I can't do it. I cannot support that kind of business model. It just... Because I remember playing it on the PlayStation Vita for the first time and getting this extra dungeon, this extra character that made things make more sense. And it just really saddens me that some developers, or at least not the developers, but the CEOs are going, how can we charge people more money for this base game? I know. We'll lock the true ending behind a paywall. It's like, sir, don't you think that's a bit much? It's like, no, they'll pay for it. They'll always pay for it. And sadly, Nintendo has begun to embrace that mindset, which really ticks me off. Ooh, so I am praying that when Atlus announces Persona 4 Golden for the remake, it's just Persona 4 Golden. It's not the vanilla, and then Golden comes out as an expansion later, because that would be too scummy for them. That's my hope, anyway. That, and I'm wondering what else is going to be shown at the Xbox Showcase this year. Ooh, excuse me. Because at this point, it kind of seems like the Xbox Showcase is more like a Steam Showcase now. Because, I mean, Xbox has just kind of given up when it comes to trying to be in the game console wars at this point. Thank you for the hydrate. Because Xbox kind of gave up on the console wars, and they're just kind of putting all of their games everywhere, and they've kind of consolidated a bunch of smaller indie companies and everything. And they are making money that way. There's no doubt about that. But it just feels like Microsoft's Xbox has just lost their identity at this point. Like, I wouldn't be surprised at this point where they just don't do consoles anymore, since pretty much they have no real exclusives, and all their games are pretty much on Steam at this point too. So I wouldn't be surprised if they got rid of their consoles entirely and just invested more in Steam or something, because I can see them doing that. And I definitely think it'll probably make them even more money that way. IRC, they decided to go on the back seat for consoles from when I remembered. So yeah, we don't know if they're going to continue consoles past the Xbox Series X at this point, but they are invested in having their games on Steam and PC, so we'll see how that goes. But Sony is still trying to compete with Nintendo in the console wars. And despite their little snafu recently where they tried to sell a $100 special edition Last of Us box thing, which I doubt many people will buy, they are at least going to have at least some competition with Nintendo, considering the whole price thing and everything. And there's two things that Sony can do. Either A, they're going to take up Nintendo on their offer and try to raise their prices to be just like Nintendo's to see how they do. Or B, they could undercut the competition. But I don't know which is going to be more profitable for them in the they don't really think in the long run anymore. They think more in the short run at this point. Because in the long run, if you show customers that you're willing to work with them during our current economic time period, it would completely undercut Nintendo's bottom line right now. It would be such a win for Sony. But because I don't trust them to make good judgment options, I imagine they're probably going to go with the next option. They're probably going to try to wait and see how many people get the Nintendo games at $80 to $90 to $100, and then try to match them on that. Like, everybody's got their eye on Nintendo right now and seeing how the Switch 2 will do. Because I don't think the Switch 2 will sell as much as the Switch 1. Because as far as... I was looking up the statistics for this the other day. The Switch 1 is quite possibly the second largest selling video game console of all time, next to the PlayStation 2. I'm not sure if the numbers are really that true, but it's what I've gotten on a consensus so far. From like Wikipedia and a couple of other game magazine informants and everything. But when it comes down to it, I don't think the Switch 2 is going to outsell the Switch 1. Especially considering how things are right now, considering that the Japanese version is going to be $350, and then outside Japan, it's going to be $450, and then with the tariffs coming in, possibly, it's going to be over $500, potentially. And I think people are going to say, you know what, 2025, this is the year of my backlog. I don't need to get the Switch 2 yet, or possibly not at all. At least that's my opinion. Because I know that there'll definitely be Nintendo fanboys who want to get the Switch 2 just because it's a Nintendo console. And like I said yesterday when I was talking to that person on Blue Sky who was confounded by the fact that I wouldn't buy a Switch 2. And it's just like, you gotta break free of that obligation. You don't owe Nintendo anything. They're the ones that owe you for all your years of customer loyalty. But then again, There's no law that says that Nintendo has to discount their games over time. There's no law that says that they have to lower their prices during economic crises. There's no law that says any of that. It's just a courtesy that we all expect from game companies at this point when it comes to certain things that they do to keep us as their customers. And now, sadly enough, Nintendo has thrown out that tradition completely. It's like they may never lower their games prices ever again, and we just may see them go up higher and higher. Because I did see that the game's prices on the Switch 2, from what we've seen, they are kind of varied. The lowest one I saw was the Bravely Default remake is going to be $40, so I think if I saw that correctly. But the first party games, they are never going to lower those prices. Like on the Switch 1, we all saw that Nintendo was testing us. They will never lower the prices on their games at this point because they believe that their games are more worth that. And I actually saw this article recently. Reggie of Nintendo, or formerly of Nintendo, he actually posted on his Twitter account recently about an old story about how he had to fight the Nintendo Corporation in order to get the Wii Sports bundled with the Switch, or the Wii when it first came out. Because originally they were going to charge people an extra whatever dollars to get Wii Sports to come with the console. But instead, Reggie basically told people at Nintendo, if you want people to buy this system, include this game with it so people know how to associate with it and play the game with these controllers. And it was a big hit. Wii Sports became iconic. It became the staple when it came to tech demo games bundled up with these things as a standard. It set a really good courtesy to the customer base, and people love Nintendo for it. But now that they're charging $10 extra for a tech demo that's supposed to welcome you to the new Switch 2 and everything, it's basically just Reggie saying he doesn't agree with it. And it's really sad that we don't have anybody at Nintendo right now that's telling these CEOs that they shouldn't be charging this much for these things. But I guess we're just gonna have to see how people do. I mean, Nintendo will see what we do as customers. I mean, I'm not gonna get the Switch 2 because I don't want to support this, but I know it's definitely gonna sell out the gate. Because there are gonna be Super Nintendo fanboys, there's gonna be scalpers like crazy this time. And from what I've heard, they already have shipped Nintendo Switch 2s to America already before the tariffs hit. So the ones that are technically already here and in storage, they're going to be the $450 price tag plus whatever accessories you want to get with it. And the accessories, oh my god. The accessories, they're charging $90 for 2 Joy-Cons, for matching Joy-Cons for this thing. And they're charging you extra for the straps that come with those things, too. They're charging you $13 to get the straps included with those things. And they're going money hungry on this thing. They're being piranhas on this one. And I definitely think people really do have to vote with their wallets on this one. Because either the customers are going to bleed with their wallets, or Nintendo's going to bleed with this console. Either way, there will be blood in the water. But still, only time will tell to see how people will react to everything, because it seems like everybody keeps reacting negatively to everything we see about the Switch 2 these days. We'll see how it goes. Okay. As far as other news goes, I think that's going to be about everything. Oh yeah, Schedule 1 player discovers potential new property coming in future update. I've heard a lot about Schedule 1. Apparently it's a drug-dealing game or something like that for something, and apparently it's like an overnight hit. And I saw somebody playing it earlier on Twitch. I think it was Tycho Swift, or Tycho Swift. And it looks funny, I guess. I don't know. Maybe if it was something I would play one day. And apparently it's like a multiplayer drug dealing simulator or something. It's amazing what people come up with these days for games for me. But we'll see what happens. Thank you, Pillow. I need to remember to make a emote like that sometime. Okay. I think that's pretty much everything I wanted to talk about. As far as things go with the stories... yeah, that's pretty much everything. Okay. Let's get into the game. Yeah, that's what's really sad. They're charging $90 for controllers that will eventually break, depending on how you play with them. Because we were talking about this yesterday, and the Joy-Cons in the new controllers have not improved the technology. The drift is still going to occur in these things because they're not using the HAL technique, or the HAL technology. And for those who didn't hear me on this yesterday, the HAL technology was invented for the Dreamcast. It uses the control sticks on a magnet system, so that it doesn't scrape anything, so it doesn't move anything or pick anything out of place. Basically, it lasts forever. And the system that Nintendo made for the Joy-Cons is they have like the control stick like rubbing up against something on the inside of it. And the problem is, depending on how aggressively you play with the controllers and everything, it could rub so much that it could actually make indents in the thing in there, and it actually causes the drift that occurs eventually. So they're purposely making it so that these things will wear out quicker, and you have to pay another $90 just to buy a new pair. And I think that is so horrible of them to do. This is such a horrible way to repay your customers for close to over 40 years of video game loyalty and customer service. I think it's awful. But some Nintendo fanboys are still trying to give them the excuses. Poor Arlo the Blue Monster. He was beside himself. I've been watching his videos recently, and he is trying so hard to keep the faith in Nintendo. But I can hear it in his Blue Monster voice that he's getting worn down by all the negativity. And I know he's gonna buy it, which is the sad part, because he's primarily a Nintendo channel, and I don't think they're gonna provide him with like a free system or anything. Which is sad, because he is one of the biggest Nintendo fan channels I've ever seen. I love his work too. He does other things besides Nintendo every now and then, but you can tell how much he loves the company, or what it used to be. Okay. Let us close that window out. And where are we on time? Okay. So let's get the game started. Okay, turn that off. There we go. Oh, I forgot to turn off the window on this one. Where did I... window... There we go. Okay. Controller ready. Forgot how loud this game can be sometimes. Or at least how older games can be on the system sometimes. Okay, let's see. Oh, and for those of you who weren't here for it, we actually do have a decision for the Monster PNG for the month of May. Sea Monster Dekus. Inspired by Undine and a few of the other sea monsters in the game, we shall be playing as Sea Monster Dekus for the month of May for this PNG. I started sketching it out today in the PNG forms for the thing, so hopefully it should be done before the month, and I should try to get some stuff done for it customly. Excuse me. Okay. So where were we last time with this game? So we had gotten to the Sebicus Islands. We had freed one of the towers in the towns, and we found out that there was a town that uses windmills and thermo underground energy in order to power windmills to keep the mist away. But now we're trying to find Hari, who is supposed to be a prophet of the future, and figure out what the dreams that Noah has been having, where we can find the next Genesis tree, and we have now gotten to their underground lair to figure out what is going on. I don't believe it. It can't be. But it is, standing right before us. Real human beings. This is wonderful. That must mean the mist outside is gone. That's why you're here, right? No. I knew it. The mist isn't gone after all. That means we must go on living in fear down here. It's been over 10 years since we fled here from the surface of Octum. Everyone is losing hope. Thank you for the hydrate, James. Yeah, it's really sad that Arlo will be forced to buy it for his job for the channel that he's doing. But hopefully, if he does get it, hopefully he can tell people whether or not it's worth it. Oh yeah, I gotta heal my characters first. How do you people have an inn and an item vending place? Rim Elm didn't have it. They were isolated for 10 years. So fancy. Have people escort me to my room. I wonder if the developers just kind of forgot about that after a while. Ooh, Door of Wind. We've been living in the dark underground place for more than 10 years. I want to see the blue skies before I die. First, I gotta run out of my surface home. Now the earthquake destroys my underground home. The sky, the clouds, the stars, the rain, the night and day, the wind, the sea, the flowers. Mommy and Grandma talk about all these things. I don't understand. This child was born and raised underground and doesn't know about the beautiful things up there. God, imagine that, being born underground and never knowing what the sky is. These people are staying here because they lost their homes. I don't know if you can use them, but I have these weapons and armors. Let's see, Force Blade. Heartbeat. Red Club. Expert Seal. Iron Man Armor. He does need better armor. Gollum's got some good armor on. And so does Noah. God, the stuff gets expensive in this later. Let's see, what can I sell? Get rid of the Wonder Elixir. Increases max HP. It's... get rid of it. Defender Chain. Keep that just in case. Forest Amulet. Keep it just in case. Increase defense against wind powers. Just in case. Pretty good on that. Save your clothes for a moment. Okay, so that. Okay, good. Sounds like a life of a kobold. Very true. Okay, let's see what else can we get. If I remember correctly, he has a weapon that's coming up that we can just get for free somewhere. I think I'll get... Let's see, I should probably focus on armor more than anything right now. Some master boots for Vaughn. And... he's pretty good on defense. Should probably get her the Scarlet Robe. Still, those olive shoes do a lot. I should probably focus more on defense right now. Their attack is pretty good. Okay, Iron Man boots, sell those. Keep the hunter's clothes, get rid of the green robe. Keep the defender chain. I'll get her the shoes too. Tempest shoes. There we go. Not much left over, but still. So this man's been keeping his business going for 10 years. Wow. Earth Jewel, Deep Sea Jewel, Burning Jewel, Tempest Jewel, Mad Light Jewel, Luminous Jewel, Ebony Jewel. It's a cute one. Wag. I have got to remember to finish out the rest of my emotes. I keep reminding myself to do it, but I know I have to at some point. So, any suggestions you all have for emotes, I will definitely take them in the Discord server, or just message me, or any kind of copies of these things. Because I do need ideas for them, because I do like the belly drum one. I would like to do my own version of that. Because I still have a lot of slots to fill. Or maybe we could base them on games we've played. Who knows? We'll figure something out. Oh, they sell magic leaves now. Definitely want that. Is there anything else I can sell? Oh, I just get rid of that. Keep the one for Rod, because you never know. Defender chain. And Tempest Jewel. Yeah, I'll keep that. Get another magic leaf. Magic leaves are super indispensable. I still have... let me check. Emotes, here we go. I still have... I filled up all the free ones. I still have to fill out 4 tier 1 stills and 6 animated emotes. Oh my god. I have 10 slots I still need to fill out. 4 of them are stills and 6 of them are animated. Oh boy. I am very behind on that. So let me write this down in my sticky notes. I'll just make a new sticky note of it. Okay. 10 emote slots to fill. 4 still tier 1. 6 animated. Okay. I will figure that out later. Hide all the notes. There we go. Okay, back to the game. Yes, there's been some time since we moved here. Wonder if we'll ever get to see the sun again. Stay on guard. When the shaking starts, run for cover. That's the slogan for this week. Earthquake! It's an earthquake! Everyone run! Look, it's Deborah's house. It's gonna collapse. Ah, it's shaking. Someone help me. Worse than a nightmare. Oh no, wow, Van, did you see that? The whole house collapsed. Well, you're a unique NPC. What have you got to say? Hey, you felt that earthquake earlier, right? Well, around here, that's an everyday experience. At least no one died, though. By the way, did you come here to see Hari? Yes. I knew it. I could just tell. I'll take you there. Follow me. What are you waiting for? Come on. One sec. What are you doing? I said Hari's home is this way. Okay. What an eerie earthquakes. It's like they're picking our houses off one by one. Okay, I'm coming. I hate staying inside. There's so many people and there's no room to play. This way, this way. Well, that's cool. Those things in your arms, are those Saru? No. Oh, well. My home. My sweet dear home. The mushroom patches that fed us have begun swallowed up by the earth. Soon we'll all starve. This way, this way. This is Hari's house. Well, go on inside, go on inside. This is Hari's home, the Palace of Meditation, but you cannot see him now. I am to inform the others as soon as Hari awakens. Hari hears the messages of the god Rem. Those prophecies of Hari enabled the people of Octum to escape the threat of the mist. I'm worried about Hari. It's been 5 years since he woke last. He's never slept this long before. Hari is sleeping using the ancient secret technique known as time grasping. Hari wakes only when he receives the secret words of Rem. Any items? Ooh, life water. Nice. I don't know what business brought you here, but this is Hari's bedroom, the Palace of Meditation. Bad manners or barbaric behavior is prohibited. 16 HP to Ally. Give Noah. There we go. I know we're in danger, but all we can do is pray. If you try to awaken Hari, his spirit will remain in this world, they say. So no one, no matter who may be, may ever approach Hari while he sleeps. Yo. What are you doing? It's forbidden to talk to Hari while he sleeps. Leave here immediately. Okay. What if I tried talking to the other ones? What are you doing? It's forbidden to talk to Hari. So they're all Hari. Right. I hope Hari awakens soon. Anything back here? Nope. That's right, I live in this house. Any minute an earthquake could come with a boom. That's why I'm standing watch. The house we built with our blood, sweat, and tears destroyed by earthquakes. Above ground, the mist, underground, earthquakes, we don't have anywhere to hide. All my friends' homes are gone. Ooh, Fury Boost. Nice. Okay, anything in here? Mr. Mayor is always upstairs on the 3rd floor. We managed to escape the mist thanks to the prophecies of Hari. Hari looks like a little kid, but he's really older than everyone here. He just chose to be a baby because he likes to be pampered forever. Things are so bad now, I wish Hari would wake up. There used to be an ancient ruins here, but when the mist covered the outside world, we came here to hide and build our new homes. What did you want me to talk to Hari? No? It's just as well. He's asleep now. He can't talk to anyone. Silence. Little woman lost her entire family in a recent earthquake. She hasn't spoken a word since. Can't stand this. We're just waiting to die. I'm gonna die. I want to die in the outside world. Every time the ground shakes, I get so scared, thinking this might be the time this place collapses. Oh, another mayor NPC. That makes you wonder when they get elected, do they just, like, turn into that person? Medicine. Sleeping soundly. No, Hari does. Sleeping, so don't wake me. There's no reason to live anymore. This reality is worse than any nightmare. Well, you are strangers here. Yes, I'm the mayor, a useless one. Ha 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 ha. I'm terribly depressed. The people suffer so much, but I can do nothing. What an incompetent mayor I am. Ha 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 ha. Oh god, we're all gonna die. If only Hari could awaken, then we could do something about the situation. This is a dangerous place, so you'd better do well to leave here quickly. Between me and you, I may have escaped the mist so far, but I don't expect to live much longer. God, it's amazing how many real topics this game deals with for looking as cute as it does with the chibi graphics. Come here, everyone! It's Hari! Hari! Hari is finally awake! Woo! Yeah. Your Honor, it's finally happened. Hari is finally awake. You don't say. What wonderful news. The town is saved. There's no time to waste. We must hurry to the Hari at the place of meditation. Ouch. What an asshole. He hit me with a spear. Ah, the memories. This is the elevator we all took down to get when we fled the mist. That was more than 10 years ago. Good old Ellie the elevator. Okay, really quick, just gonna save. Okay, oof. And real quick, we have our first ad break of the night, so 3 minutes everybody. Get a drink, get a snack, use a bathroom, need to. We'll back after these messages, so stay tuned. Thank you for the pets, Pillow. Excuse me. Ow. Okay, we're back. Okay. Now let's go see Hari and see what prophecies he can tell us. Hari will save Octum from danger. That's what we were waiting for. How deplorable! Hari won't even talk to me. The mayor! He says he wishes to speak to only you outsiders. How rejected I feel. I'm so depressed. Hari will remain to make for a short time. The three Haris are from the left, the teller of the past, the present, and the future. You may listen to any three of the Haris. I am the Hari of the past. I shall reveal to you the headwaters of the flow of time. Are you ready to hear about the past? The The start of your journey is the inevitability of time that connects the past to the present. The interrelation among the mist, Ra, Seru, and Seru is part of the inevitability of time. Beyond the human world in which we live is the home of the Seru Kai. All Seru in the human world are born of the Seru Kai. Human world and Seru Kai are indivisible, but the two worlds were destined to remain apart. However, an unfortunate accident allowed the Seru to enter the human world. Humankind learned of the Seru's power and built civilization. But people depended on Seru too much, and it warped them and warped the human spirit, leading to great tragedy. At the heart of the mist is a demon, even though Rem's eyes' true nature is unclear. This demon, neither human nor Seru, used the mist to destroy the world. It is no coincidence that you have been chosen by the Ra Seru. Fight with all your strength. The power of the Genesis Tree is with you. This is the Rem of the past. Do you watch closely? Do you listen closely? Yes. I have told you all of Rem's words. I will now go back to sleep. Silence. I am the Hari of the present. I shall tell you of what drifts on the surface of time. Are you ready to hear about the present? Yes. The Mist's henchmen are in the last stage. They plan to destroy the world completely. They are now tenaciously pursuing us, who have barely survived the Mist's attack. They are now raising an army to kill legions or turn them into Seru monsters. Deep below Octum, at the bottom of the fire path, there are their henchmen. Van, Noah, Gala, use the powers of your holy Seru to destroy the demon's henchmen. That is the only way to save this town from danger. The only way to save the world from imminent annihilation is to save each individual life. Excuse me. Thanks for the pokes. Welcome back, Furry Cures. Fight with all your strength. The power of the Genesis trees is with you. That's the Rem of the present. Did you watch closely? Did you listen closely? I have told you all of Rem's words. I will now go back to sleep. Silence. I am the Hari of the future. I shall tell you of the destination of the flow of time. Are you ready to hear about the future? Yes. Unfortunately, the shadow of the mist also covers the future. Even with the divine powers of Rem, it is not possible to see into the future. Then what is the point of you? I can tell you this only. Listen well. Vaughn, a horrible tragedy will shatter your hopes. Noah, your parents are still alive. They are in Concrum, in Caristo Kingdom. Did you hear that, Vaughn? Let's go to Caristo Kingdom. Let's go to Concrum. Yes, if you go to Concrum, Noah, you will see your parents. But beware, seeing them will disturb you greatly. And you, Gala, in Songi, you will find a nightmare awaiting. Remember, Songi is your shadow, your alter ego. Your foil that the writers created for you, but mostly copied Vegeta from DBZ. Viewed as a part of the flow of time, tragedy and salvation are two sides of the same coin. You yourselves may pull the trigger and cause nightmares to happen. But as long as there is hope, the deep, swift flow of the river of time may fulfill your hopes. Fight with all your strength. The power of the Genesis trees is with you. This is the Rem of the future. Did you watch closely? Did you listen closely? Yes. I have told you all of Rem's words. I will now go back to sleep. Silence. Gala, don't forget we have to go to Concrum. Concrum! Songi is my shadow. What on earth could that mean? He is your plot rival. I heard the good news! So you're gonna save this town, right? The fire path in which Hari spoke is the tunnel at the northwest of the town. I told the guards there to let you pass. Well then, I must be going. I actually have some hope for once. I can only imagine how incredible this game would be if it got a remake. Though sadly that will probably never happen, because I'm pretty sure that the company that made this game is long gone. Actually, let me look that up real quick. Let's see. Who owns Legend of Legaia? Ooh. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Sriracha, for the bits. Drive-by Betty Drop. Hope stream is going well. It's going well so far, thank you. Oh. And we all had fun yesterday during a VR chat stream. Oh. Hopefully I can see more people in those sometime. Okay, let's see. Who owns Legend of Legaia's IP right now? And it's currently Sony owns it. Developed by Procyon and published by Sony Computer Entertainment for the PlayStation. So I think the company is gone, probably. Let's see. Because I have never heard of Procyon before. Procyon. Procyon Incorporated. Okay, well they do have an old website that's technically a extension of Moby Games. Huh. Seems the only games they ever worked on was Digimon World Data Squad, Tales of Rebirth, Legend of Legaia 2, Legend of Legaia, and Raystorm HD. Huh, so technically they still exist, but they are not in the best of ways, sadly. Well, maybe I could make some sort of a campaign to get Sony to remake this game. Because honestly, if you could remake this game, I have no doubt this could be an atmospheric, just legend. Just tell Sony it's Last of Us, but instead of spores, it's mist. God, that'd be funny. What's the game idea you want to pitch? Well, I want to remake your game Legend of Legaia. What's that? Basically, it's your first Last of Us, but instead of mist, it's instead of spores, it's mist. Let's do it! That's how I could do it. That's how I could convince them. Think of it as Last of Us, but instead of spores, it's mist. Hurry, awaken! Now Optimus saved! Earthquake! It's an earthquake! Earthquake! Ooh, we have to find shelter! Asshole! Oh, the nuns got out. The earth opened up and swallowed Hari. Vaughn, can you hear me, Vaughn? Noah, Gala, are you there? Vaughn, Noah, Gala, I knew that the earth would swallow us up. Everything that happens is predestined in the heart of Rem, god of time. But heroes of Roseru, you must not forget the mission in which you have been entrusted. The Hari of the present ordered you to first head to the fire path, destroy the henchman of the mist who has brought calamity to Octum. That will open the doors to the new future for you. The three faces of Rem are watching over you. We will meet one day at the unexpected place. Fight with all your strength. The power of the Genesis trees is with you. Vaughn, is Hari, is Hari dead? Yeah. Woohoo! Now we'll never get to talk to Hari again. We'll never get to ask him anything again. Before he died, Hari told us to save Octum, right? Noah, you can feel sad later. But now we have to do what Hari instructed. That's the best way to respect his memory. Am I right, Vaughn? Yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right. The fire path. That's where Hari said the mist henchmen are. Let's go to the fire path and get those mist henchmen. Let's knock their blocks off. Luca came. I was too scared to move. I stood there and let Hari die. And you pushed a woman out of the way. You're horrible. Hari was swallowed up by the earth along with the Palace of Meditation. Oh, 3 of you got out. Well, that's good. The mushroom patches that fed us. Oh yeah, I read that. You are our only hope. Please defeat the monster of the fire path as quickly as you can. The monster of the fire path is Hari's sworn enemy. Please destroy it. The entrance to the fire path lies northwest of the town. Good luck. Oh no, Hari died in the earthquake. Okay. Before we go to the fire path, let's save. Honestly, it's kind of funny my comparison isn't that too far off. Legend of Legaia. Come on, Sony, remake it. It's like The Last of Us, but instead of spores, it's mist. It's honestly interesting how ahead of things were this game was. Because, I mean, this game kind of reflects a lot of real-world problems when it comes to isolationism, tribalism, and how people... Oh, there's a safe spot there. And how people act when there's sort of like a pandemic and everything, which is something we all experienced not too long ago. It's too bad about Hari. You're our only hope now. Please, go ahead. Okay, let's see if we can level grind here for a bit and get some extra money. Oh, excuse me. What if there are any mist monsters down here that I can absorb? Ah, thank you for the hydrate, James. Oh dear. Stretch pillow mimic. Cracking the bones, cracking the bones, cracking the bones, 'cause I'm old. Okay, let's see what we can do. Down, down. Oh crap, that's right, she got rot. Okay. Pretty sure her Vera spell can cure rot. If she's got an orb for later, that's Nice. Okay, they can't. Oh, wait. They don't have an up part. Let's see. God damn it, I love the fact that their outfits change depending on what you buy for their equipment. They didn't have to do that for this game, but I still love the fact that they did. Okay, let's see. Kind of makes me wonder where the voice actors are for this game. Like, who is the Japanese voice actor for Vaughn during battles? I kind of wonder. He's got the lowest level Vera. Nice. Wisdom water. Increases intelligence. Oh, poor Noah. It's really sad that she has the lowest intelligence stat, and it reflects it in the story too. Poor girl. She was raised by wolves, though. That is the thing. Okay, we'll increase Gala since he's the best magic user, apparently. It's just sad every time I see that. A gel frog. Would it be a gel frog? Comment below, do you think it's gel or gel? We'll start a war over pronunciation. God damn it. Should really give her the glue that stops her getting like caught rot. wondering when this is gonna happen. The balloons! Off mode activated. I think it's pronounced Joe? Interesting. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to power through this. Dut, 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 dut. Dut. She'll go after the frog. Quit giving her mold. Nice. Getting mist monsters down here. Brothers when you need them for giant turtles. Nice. They had another castle. How's it going, Ruby? Thanks for coming. Hope you're doing well today. Going up. Darn it. Oh. Going okay, my roommate got the headset to kind of work. Now I just need to test it to see if it launches PC VR. Nice! I hope it works out for you. I'd love to hang out with you again on VR chat sometime again. Hey, Vans, level up. Uh-oh. Come on, look at the stone pillar, it's moving! Badmon. That pillar is holding up the town of Octum. No! I don't want to see anything sad happen anymore! Noah's right. Let's hurry down there. If we hurry, it might not be too late. Healing Bloom. Nice. Oh, now we're seeing the mist on this floor. Or maybe that's Steve. Church. Damn, Noah. You missed 3 of those hits. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Final Fantasy like this. Sure, they focused too much on the auto battle, but the fact that the battles were active time instead of turn-based probably would have helped it in its favor the more I think about it. I mean, the battle system for this game isn't too different from Final Fantasy XIII's battle system, except that the only difference is that 13 was active time-based, and this one is turn-based. So if 13 was turn-based originally, then it probably could have gotten over a lot better the more I think about it, because I think that's one of the one things that was bad about the battle system for that one, was because the turn-based was way too fast in that one. You kind of just ended up relying on the auto button so much for that one. But with this game, it's more like you actually take an active part in order to discover combos or figure out which works for certain enemies and everything, and they're kind of like puzzles. Whereas Final Fantasy XIII, it was just spam the auto button and paradigm shift every now and then. It just kind of did that. Maybe 13 would have gone over better if it was turn-based instead of active turn-based. Okay, gotta pause so it doesn't crumble under my feet. And that was a hot take from me. Yeah, 13 fans, I went there. Because it's always interesting for me to look back on games like this and to see how modern games kind of stack up to some of them. And it's always interesting to see how simple ideas in this game's system kind of affects games in the future in a way. Kind of like how, like last night when Captain Fox showed us the Dover Boys reanimated cartoon last night. I had no idea that that was Chuck Jones' first directorial debut, apparently, and that apparently the Dover Boys almost got him fired from Warner Brothers. Which honestly makes a lot of sense, considering how incredibly hilarious that cartoon was, and at the same time, it always felt like it was making fun of PSAs at the time or something. Like how Reefer Madness was supposed to be a movie that discouraged people from doing marijuana, but it actually made people want to do marijuana more. Or how, the DARE program was supposed to make kids aware how dangerous drugs were, but instead, it just told them how many drugs there were that they could get their hands on. It's just kind of funny that way, that whenever people try to aggressively try to tell someone, don't do that thing, they're like, what if I want to do that thing? But don't do that thing! But what if I want to do that thing? But don't do it! But now you're telling me not to do it, so I might have to do it! Oh, the human condition, how fickle you are. Ooh, Novas. Who does not have a Nova? Nobody has a Nova, that's right. Hopefully one of them can finally get a Nova. God, that sound is terrible. Imagine something making that sound chasing you down a hallway. God, think of how much scarier this game could be if this was made in, a modern game sense. You could actually make the battles super scary with the whole mist thing. Ooh. There could actually be a visibility factor in battle systems. God, wouldn't that be scary? Something actually attacks you from the mist during an RPG battle. That'd actually be a really cool idea. Should write that down for later. Okay, let's see. How to kill you and get your power for me. Trade a flame. Pyro Pummel. Frost Breath. Dolphin Attack. Oh, that. There we go. Thunder Punch, and Guillotine. Damn it. Damn, he defended it. I remember Nova was a really good spell. Come on, somebody get the Nova. Damn it! I swear the RNG is so weird in this game. Oh. What? No, let me have the treasure. Oh, okay. Are there entrances inside of the other things? Crap. I gotta find out. Uh-oh. Remember that sound. I think the thing that the Nova makes, the sound that the Nova makes, it sounds like the evil moth from that horror movie from the late 90s. What was it called? What about the town where, like, the town gets taken by, like, this evil presence under from it, and it's like, kind of reminds me of Silent Hill in a way, but without the mist or the fog. God, what was it? It was like where the townspeople got absorbed into this monster and they became mimics or something like that. I can't remember what the hell it was called. It was like, it had what's his name? Ben Affleck in it. He was like a state police officer or something, or a deputy, or a state patrolman or something. I think that's what he was. I can't remember. Let's see. Let's have you do orb. Heal everybody. We'll have you auto the turtle to death. And we'll have you buff the turtle as well. This kind of makes me wonder, considering that we have access to so many sound effects in modern day, we have websites dedicated to sound effects now, It makes me wonder, what was the library access for sound effects back in the day, I wonder? Like, when it comes to the late 90s, I know that we had some form of an internet back then, but I can't imagine that we had an online library of sound effects back then. So I'm kind of wondering, what did they access for sound effects back then? Because I'm recognizing so many of these sound effects in this game. Or I wonder if they had to like get a specific Sony library of sound effects for this game or something. Okay, get rid of that turtle. Somebody kill this thing and absorb it. I at least want one of you to do it. Damn it! Man, the RNG is just so unforgiving with this game. It's like healing spells are at least a viable source, but everything else is just freaking hard. Oh, wrong way. Okay, everybody's good. Okay, now, was there an entrance in the last pillar I was in? Yes, there is. I don't think I ever discovered these before. My god. Interesting when you go back and replay a game and you don't remember certain things or you discover things you never knew before. Let's get that frog out of the way first. Huh. I didn't know she could string the same move together. Oh, I think one of the reasons why I'm so interested in sound effects today is because I probably watched one of the most pointless videos that will have no effect on my life whatsoever. But apparently the Odd Ones Out made a new video, and apparently it was the history of the Screaming Goat video. Something I didn't really care about that much, but I know I've heard that sound effect everywhere. And apparently, the video is a lie. Go figure. Turns out, it's not even a screaming goat, it's a sheep. And apparently the sound effect for the scream was originally a goat that was in Sony's public library in 2008. Go figure. One of the most beloved sound effects for a goat scream was used on a sheep and became beloved for a ton of different things. So weird. And yet he had to dedicate an entire 20-minute video to that one video. I swear, his material is getting stranger the more he does YouTube. Okay, let's see. Okay, one of you kill this thing so we can finally get a Nova. Damn it! One of you please absorb the Nova already. It's been 3 dungeons since we discovered this thing. Alright, how are we doing on HP? Okay. Orb. Wow, I missed so many treasure chests the first time I played this game. Gala Mace. I am so glad I did not buy them weapons. Nice. Guys with one of these things. Son of a bitch. Damn, I missed the mushroom. Fucking bubbles! Damn, he just face punch comboed him to death. Disappeared after. I will see. Loose! Loose. Okay, it's cured after, that's good. But I still need to heal everyone. Just starting to get low on MP. Oh my god, there's so much treasure I missed the first time I played this game. I might just head back up to the cave entrance and resupply. Yes, Kazam's magical wood priest. Although I wonder, if I use the Door of Light and it takes me to the entrance, does it take me to the entrance of this dungeon? Or Boston in general? I guess we'll find out. Okay, that killed one. Now it's time for the Hand of Nukes. is obliterated. Yep, I guess that's the end of the dungeon, so... Back to the entrance to town. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay, at least I know where the thing is now. So now I can just rush through after I heal, get all my MP back. Can you imagine being an innkeeper down here for 10 years and just being like, please, someone stay at our place. We are in desperate need of food and water. It's like, why do we keep capitalism down here? We have no one else to trade with. Okay. And while we are in this menu, I have to use the bathroom, and we have an ad break coming up, so 3 minutes, everybody. Get a drink, get a snack, use the bathroom I need you. We'll break out these messages, so stay tuned. There we go. Be back in just a bit. Okay, let's see what other items and stuff should we get? I'd like at least one more magic leaf. They say the burning thing, so I really think I should probably get a burning jewel just in case. And I can definitely sell the battle knife that we just got rid of from Gala. I definitely feel like somebody's gonna need this, because I think the next boss is definitely fire-based. Let's see. Who is the weakest against fire? I think it's either Noah or Gala. Trying to remember. Oh, thank you for the hug, Andy. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well for the night. Okay, let's see. I think Noah's probably... Oh, she's already got a burning jewel on. That's right. I guess I'll give it to Gala then. Nullifies curse attacks. I don't think he'll give us curses. That's good. I hope I can provide a chill time for you then, Andy. Hugs and belly pats to you. Okay. Ring, base pendant, target chain. Okay, I think we're good on that then. Is there anything else we need from here? We can't really afford anything from here. Okay. Okay, save, head out, and get to the boss. Hopefully I can take this thing on. Because I do remember this thing being pretty tough. Should be able to auto battle these things pretty easily. Well, son of a bitch. Okay, one down. Nice. Nice. Let's turn level up. Nice. There's no entrances in there. At least we get some needed experience points for these things. They're not too hard, thankfully. I think jump dodge me? Shipping the damn thing. That thing just fart as it died? That was weird. I heard that for a second. Okay. Actually, how many items do I have? I should probably just rely on the magic for now. We'll use the orb. And one healing leaf. There we go. So there's no treasure area in there, thankfully. Doesn't appear to be a treasure area in this area. Kill that mushroom thing immediately. It's interesting how I always thought I've always thought if I could ever use like a weapon myself, I've always thought a mace would be a good fit for me. Ooh, blunt instrument. But instead I would make it into the form of a bat, like a spiked bat. Because I think I would be pretty good with a spiked bat as a weapon. Because I think one of the coolest weapon systems I've ever done in a video game, Dragon's Dogma. I built my knight up to be a magic knight, and one of the coolest spells he got was I cast some sort of a spell that makes a magic circle with a fireball in the middle. And if I hit the fireball, it sends out a ton of these fireball waves at enemies. So I can attack enemies at the same time while sending fireballs out at these things at the same time. That was one of the coolest things ever. And my coolest weapon, I literally had like a giant mace that had like a ball of fire on the inside of it, like it was like reinforced glass or something. I thought that was like the coolest weapon ever for my character back then. Dragon's Dogma didn't have that much of a story to it, or I would go back to it. Because I thought the battle system in that game was amazing, but I just couldn't have any connection with any of the characters in that game. Which is kind of sad, because I thought Dragon's Dogma was a pretty good game, but just... by the end of the game, which is really weird, the game auto-selects for you, like, a partner to which it challenges, like, your attachment or something. And for some reason, the first time I did it, I got the merchant girl. The woman I didn't really like that much, because apparently I interacted with her the most. As, like, my weird significant other. Will you sacrifice this person you love? I'm like, do I know her? And the game's like, you've interacted with her the most. We don't really have any gay options right now, so... I do hope we get more games with gay options in the future. I remember I still have RPG Maker. I think it was like MV or something, like RPG Maker MV or something. I can't remember what it was called, but I remember I tried making RPG once on it, and I got pretty decently far into it. For like an opening demo kind of thing, but I lost interest for a while, and I had to keep up my job and everything. But I still would love to make a video game one day. I need somebody to do the programming and stuff like that, and the technical stuff. Okay, so we're already in there. There's the mushroom. Right, she took that out one hit. Now she's good. One of the most lethal 12-year-olds in a video game. Somebody can okay, now somebody absorb these things. it finally brought down the other thing. You use 4 attacks now. Nice. Don't have that many 4 attacks now that I notice. Down, up, up, up. Damn it! Why has no one gotten the Nova? Excuse me. Okay. On to the boss. On, no good. Lava's blocking our way. Can't go any further. On, we can use this. We can climb this and get across. Whee! Wait, no, don't go by yourself. Oh, whee! Run! God, this is awesome! But looks like there's no other way. Come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go, hurry! How did she get it to go backwards? Ow! Nice, Phoenix. Okay, so it's nice fit to let me get a treasure first. Golas. I am so glad I bought those burning jewels. Somebody absorb all the jewels. I don't even know any better. These things look like they're related to Ozma. Damn. One of you, please absorb one of these things. combo attack, you'll get 99 lives. Oh, jeez. I wonder if I could do that with Noah. I think she's the only one that could do it. It goes up, up, down, down, left, right. Well, let's see. Up, up, down, down, left, right, left. Ah, we're one short. Darn. I think we have to get her another level up or two before we can finally do the Konami code. Let's do... Maybe next time. As soon as she gets more level ups, maybe she can do the Konami code attack. Thank you for the pokes and the hydrate, James. Oh, James, I forgot. Have you seen the new PNG design that I'm doing for Undertale month? For the month of May, I shall become Sea Monster Dekus. Part sea lion, shark, orca, and everything else in between. All to make this guy. It was inspired by Undine, and I decided to take it a step further. I'm sad you didn't hear about it. There was a whole vote for it. There were 3 other selections, but this one got the most votes. Yes, Andy, I know. I know you've got art of him in the commission coming up. I gotta get back to that at some point. If anybody else wants commission art of him, you are more than willing to ask. I can always use the business. Okay, let's see. Come on. Damn it! Why is it so hard for them to absorb new Seru for this thing? It's the Minotaur. Oh, really quick, is there any treasure over here I can get? Oh! My instincts were right. Oh, it's just the door of light. Dang it. Maybe I can get one of these guys this time. It's just a higher chance of absorbing them if you kill them with just a basic Karaseru attack. Nobody can figure out... I tried looking it up, and apparently nobody can figure out what triggers the RNG for these things. It's... I think the most common thing is if you have a specialty Raseru attack or an elemental attack, or if you don't overkill them or something. I have no idea. I've seen so many different answers on how these things work with the RNG, but it's just so random. I don't think anybody can figure out if there was a way to increase the chances for these things. Because I've seen so many different answers. Damn. attacks during an auto attack before. No wonder. Vaughn, not the smartest idea using a flame attack on a flame monster. Damn. I just get better results myself when it kills them with just the Rosero arm basic attack. Maybe that is it. Maybe if you just land a Rosero attack on the final one, maybe that's it. Let's see if I can test that real quick. Okay, Vaughn, hello everybody. Yeah, before we face off with the Minotaur Tar, let's try to do one more. Come on, one more battle. First, we'll whittle it down. That's how it works better for me, because canon-wise, it makes sense when you're having your own the down monster. You know, from a narrative standpoint, that is incredible. I never thought about it like that. Let me see if I can test that. Okay, let's see. Rosero is the right button, so let's see. Sadly, I don't have any combos that end on a right button, but let's try. Interesting, then I noticed that the Rosero, there aren't really any combos that end on a Rosero. Huh. I wonder if that's by design. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if your theory proves true. Let's give it another chance. Let's see. Let's try Tornado Flame with Rosero. Oh, hers is on the left. That's right, I forgot about that. She's left-handed. Damn. At least I gotta level up. No, there isn't, as with all the techniques they learn as a character standpoint. Comes from the character themselves rather than the Rosero because they are more in charge of the summoning. Wow, it's actually more deeper than I thought it was. actually interesting how they put so much narrative into the mechanics, too. But sadly, that part didn't work, so... There's that. There's a magic leaf. Gala. Nice, okay. Still, I wish I knew what could increase the RNG for this. Hey, Nubis. Hope you're doing well. Hugs and belly pads. Hope you're doing well. We are currently about to face off against the Minotaur. Yo. Don't interrupt me. I'm doing something important to order by Dohati. Did you hear me? I said I'm in the middle of something important. I can talk after I push over the stone pillar and kill everyone above us. No. Hey, you don't take no for an answer, do you? Well, if you want. Hey, Sarah on your arms. Those are raw Sarah, aren't they? Oh no, just my look. That means you guys are the enemy, right? Yeah. Alright, I'll fight you. All three of you. Come at me at once. Kinda sad, I kinda liked this character for a minute. Although he was casual about murder, but still. Okay, let's do this. Damn. I love the boss music in this game. Break some dancing modes out for this. Okay, this thing's element should be fire. Let's see how this does when I use a water spell on it. Frost breath should do some damage. I do more damage than him. Okay, that did not do that much. Okay, how is one so weak to him? I already upgraded his armor and everything. Spirit. Just in case. Red flower on. Spirit. I'm beginning to remember this was a very, very tough attack. Everybody defend immediately. Oh dear. Yeah, at least we know that that's not an instant killer. Okay, Vaughn, cure everybody. Noah, you're our best attacker against him right now. I'll save the point card for later. Use this. Hurry boost. Fury boost. God, why am I getting my letters mixed up with this? Fury boost. Ouch. Okay, let's see what we do with She's a healing plow runner. Having to attack him. Oops. Let's use spear with him for now. Still, I'm so glad I got all those birds. It only did. Oh dear. Okay, Gala, we're gonna have to have you use a very good healing spell this time. Red Spirit. Orb. Ah, crap, Gala. Oh, wait, I used the right item, right? Even poor Noah was tired by all that. Yay!
You got me. I never thought you guys were this strong. I've lost my host body. Now I'm going to die. I bet you're happy. You're as happy as you can be over defeating me, aren't you? I can't stand it. I can't stand looking at your face. It just makes me anger swell up in me. I'm gonna use what strength I have left to bother you. Now watch with your own eyes to see what will happen. Because you defeated me, watch in vexation. This is my curse on you, my anger, the energy of my revenge, the absolute power of darkness.
Oh my god, he has the power of pride? forgot he was an Ice Queen all along. It's hardened! Zane made the lava hard! Boo-hoo! Vaughn, I'm cold. I hate the cold. Hurry, let's go back to Octum. I never knew that Sero the Mist had the power to freeze molten lava. Vaughn, the danger to the town above is over for the time being, but... what Zane said troubles me. I have a bad feeling about this. Vaughn, let's go back up and check out the situation. Ooh, treasure. Guardian chain. Ooh, Windbook 2. Hyper Arts for Terra. Noah can now use the Vulture Blade. Yeah, now I think about it, I don't think I ever saw this move. Guardian chain. Neither you nor your enemy can block attacks. I don't know if that's a good thing. Kind of sad that Zane died. I thought he was a cool guy for a minute, aside from the casual murder. It was kind of funny how he was written. Nice. And while I continue this battle, we have another ad break coming up, so 3 minutes everybody. Get a drink, get a snack, get a bath, ready to. We'll back after these messages, so stay tuned. I should experiment more with his 4 moves now that he can do 4 moves at once. Is there any extra treasures around here, I wonder? Oh, what are you? Ouch. Okay, got a lot of healing. There we go. Let's see, is there any extra treasure around here? Oh, instincts were right. I think when I played this game the first time, I just used the Door of Light to get out of here. Ugh. Who knows how many treasures I missed? I think they just use belching sounds for the frogs. Incense in the treasure chest. Vaughn now has incense. Okay, what does that do? Decreases encounter rate for a period of time. Oh, that would be wonderful. I think that's something we buy later. Okay, is there any other treasure around here? Ooh, a freed. definitely rotten venom. Oh. So many treasures. Healing Bloom. Okay. I'm just gonna run from this one. That's the way out. So is there any treasure? Ooh, 2 breeds. Maybe my usual time, 2 a.m. or so. I know I started early tonight. Maybe until the next major story part happens. Let's try something. I'm gonna use a devil art on this thing. Maybe ending it on a hyper art increases chances. Never know. We shall see. No. Sometimes you're just lucky in this game, and sometimes you're just not. So weird. At least somebody got freed. Okay, let's see. We're pretty much almost out of MP. Okay, I'll try to see if there's any more treasure in here. And then I'll exit. We'll run away from regular guys. much time down here. Huh? Could I have gone up there before? Weird. Oh. Weird. I've never done this before. So they're freed. Ah, crap. Oh, one of them got freed, so I guess that's good for now. Ah, so there was a treasure up here. Power water. Caesar. Oh, that was a slide down. Okay. Funny. Okay, I think that's everything down here for treasure. Okay, let's get out of here. At least we got some cool stuff. Welcome back. You did it. You defeated the henchmen of the mist who were underground, right? Yes. You got that right. We taught that Zane a lesson. Ah, I knew it. When the ground stopped shaking, all the townspeople knew you were successful and started cheering. Please go and talk to them. They'll be very happy. Oh, and the mayor is waiting for you. Please go see him if you have the time. Okay. Say, it's a little cold down here, isn't it? Did something happen? In their last moments, the enemies the enemies froze the depths of the earth. What? Yes, I only hope that nothing bad happens because of that. What could those henchmen of the mist be thinking? It's a mystery to me. That's right, whatever will happen later on will happen. But now, thank you, everyone. There won't be any earthquakes, so I don't have to worry about my house collapsing at any minute. Yeah, there's no real treasure there, so... Let's go stay at the inn real quick. I'll get stronger, and then I'll protect all the townspeople. Okay, let's see. Change that. Definitely get some items while we're here and sell some stuff. Okay, let's see. Use that on somebody. Keep that. Not sure about this one. Zero defense does sound like a good idea in some ways, but... I don't know. Nullifies curses, nullifies rot. Well, for now, let's get some items. Some healing flowers. Healing blooms. Medicine. Phoenixes. Okay. That should be good for now. Okay, save for now. We'll talk to the mayor and stuff done.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It's all thanks to you. This is what you call a smile of satisfaction. I'm so happy, words can't describe. Genuine happiness for once in my life. I say, I have a favor to ask you. Would you bring some spring salts from Vidna? That's a town known for its hot springs. I am prepared to reward you. I hope you can do this for me. One more thing. I have instructed the guards to let you use the elevator. Please use it.
Oh, magic water here. Nice. I hadn't checked that before. Wonder what he needs the salt springs for, but okay. Well, off to Vidna real quick. The mayor is giving you the ones wearing Rossero special permission to use the elevator. I'll never forget you. Thank you so much. The mayor has instructed me to let you heroes use the Rossero of the elevator. I said that wrong. See you later. Okay, we still got Misty Place in here. I forget, was there anything here that I could get? That I didn't get? Oh yeah, that's right, orb. No, it doesn't have an orb. Damn. Okay, girl, let's get you an orb. Let's try. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now she can't do 8 yet. Okay, so let's do. Oh wait. Down, up, left, right. Yes! Now they all have orb. Nice. Okay, now this looks like. I got a magic leaf, nice. And Gala's level went up. Oh yeah. Okay, I can just use a door of light to get out of here. Wow. And then we just pop over to Vidna. The mist! Vaughn! The mist! Vidna is covered in the mist! What's going on? Both of you, look! The windmill that was protecting the Vidna from the mist, they've stopped! You don't suppose it's because the magma cooled. The effects could have spread this far. What irony! Kala, did you have to say what irony? Really? He's even impatiently tapping his foot like, really? What irony? This bullshit. But this is actually a really interesting point that they make, the fact that this town relied so much on the magma below for their what's it called? Thermodynamic machinery to keep the mist away and everything. And we kind of inadvertently screwed them. Vaughn! Vaughn, let's see if anyone's still alive. Now, can I rob any of them? Damn. I know one place they would be. Ooh, the sortie is back. There's an orb level 2 here. Nice. Cool. So we can get some leveling up down here. Okay, so try to get the sortie. Three. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3. No, can't do it. Okay. Down, down, up, up, left, left. Dang. Damn. Hoping I would have gotten it. Okay, that didn't do much. Okay, everybody auto for this next guy. Huh. Didn't know you could do that. Nice, now I've got a level up, oh yeah. You ever keep the outfit, Vaughn, that was made and went back to the village by now? Oh, the hunter's garb? Yeah, I kept that. want to see what would happen if I kept that for like the whole game this time, because I always got rid of it at some point, and she always made that thing where she's like, "Who is it? Are you human?" Yes. Oh, thank goodness, there's still humans not possessed by Seru. Go ahead, get in, I'll start the elevator. What's going on here? The hot water spring suddenly turned cold. The windmills are stopped, there's nothing to keep the mist out. Some rascal must have been fooling around with the magma underground. This shelter saved a lot of people in Vidna from the mist. My husband, Dampus, he built the shelter, but later on, he went outside to look for people who didn't make it back and never came back. It's just not fair. It's just an old hag who was bad-mouthing Dampus. Now I've learned my lesson. Dampus was a great foresight. Have you been to Ratayu? No. Really, Ratayu is known for the hot springs, but who knows what has happened to them now. First the windmill stopped all of a sudden, right? Then the mist came, then the Seru. Man, it was sure hard carrying this thing through the mist. He saved the slot machine. Oh my god. I forgot about this. He carried the slot machine through the mist and brought it to the underground area. Well, at least they have something to entertain them. Yeah, she makes you feel bad if you sell it or trash it. Addicting slut game, ahoy. Hey kid, you want to try this game? Maybe the end of the world. What can I get from you later? War Soul, Spirit Jewel, Guardian Ring. Not very many good things you have, sir. Maybe the War Soul? I don't know what that is. What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like 3 coins per thing. One more! Damn. I can never tell if this is chance or my skill. Plus with this emulated, I don't know what the latency is. Man broke his back to make sure he can try and make a quick buck. So you're looking for someone or something? I'm looking for Dampus. Dampus, huh? Fortunately, I have no idea where Dampus is. You looking for anything else? Treasure. You're after treasure at a time like this? Doesn't make much sense, but it's not for me to say. Alright, I'll tell you. Go to the machine room, there's some treasure there, like the magical spring salts. The water's cold, so you should be able to walk inside. I somehow managed to survive. Where's the mist generator? I don't know. But I do know that the mist blown from the northwest. That must mean you may find the mist generator if you go past Ratayu. God, I'm so glad you're safe. Did you guys come from the outside? What's like on the outside? Thick mist monsters everywhere. I'm scared. Please make the mist go away. Make the mist go away now, please. Mommy and Daddy aren't here anymore. They're in the mist. Well, it's going on at the same time for sightseeing, but anyhow. If you would like to rest, how about a bed? You're seriously charging me? Guess even in the apocalypse, somebody will try to make money somehow. Okay, save. Then we will check out the town in a second. Really quick, I have to use the restroom, so I will be right back. And while we are waiting, I will put in an ad break. So we just get that out of the way. And it'll probably be the last one for the night, probably. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Thank you for the tier 1, Andy. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 months. And enjoy the emotes. I hope you love them. Okay, just put the timer on. Okay, be right back. There's that. And then I'll put on your B screen. You all can enjoy some music. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Get under my blanket. All warm and snug. And now, thanks to that, we now have an hour and 20 without any ads. Okie dokie. So we'll probably use the rest of this time to do any other story stuff and prepare for the next mist generator. Okay, gotta make my way around town and steal some treasure. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, let's see. If I remember correctly, the generator is over here somewhere. Okay, we've already got stuff, so we can just kill these guys. Damn. Damn, didn't kill him all the way. Here we go. This is a boiler room. Yay, I can get the treasure now. So many orbs now. See what Freed is like. Damn, 40 MPDUs. Spells are so expensive in this game to use, which I guess they kind of discourage you from using unless it's the million spells. You might fall asleep in a few. Okay. I appreciate you being here for how long you are. same level as like Final Fantasy when it comes to summoning spells. Damn, didn't kill him. Crap. Damn. Shit. Oh, thank goodness. I have to say, I did not want to lose everything to a common enemy. Okay, Noah, let's level up your orb. Shield elixir. Healing flower. Okay, go all out, guys. Nice. It's about to die. There we go. Keep leveling up her orb. Ah, crap, there was one down there. Ooh, sortie. Let's get rid of the barrel first, though. Jeez. now the sortie. Okay, kind of want either her to get it. Or him to get it. Damn! The RNG is so cruel in this game. Seems healing spells are more adoptable than attack spells half the time. I wonder if the game discourages that for some reason. Okay, just want to get out of here. Okay, our orb level has increased. Nice. Spring salts. Got it. It's the door of light. Thank goodness. And I'll get these spring salts over to the people in Octon. Just gonna make my way downtown, walking fast, faces pass as I'm homebound. Don't know why that song came into my head. Come on, you can escape. There we go. Okay, so what did the mayor want these salts for? Oh, these are the spring salts. Thank you so much. Were these for, you ask? Oh, why, they're for putting into bath water. They make it smell just like a natural hot spring. Please take this in return, although it's not much of a reward. Please use it. We now have the slowness chain. You must have bathed in Vidna's hot springs, yes? It's because you saved this town that such a terrible thing happened to Vidna. Oh, the irony!
I feel like I'm to blame for the misfortune of the people of Vidna. But there must be something we can do. If you destroy the source of the mist, then they will be saved from the mist. Say, you are looking for the Genesis tree, correct? Well, I know where it is. It's at Mount Latona, which is next to Ratayu. But rumor has it that the ruler of Ratayu is quite a difficult fellow. But I'm sure you should be able to handle him. I inadvertently destroyed people's lives. Okay, stay at the inn real quick. So I think we'll probably end it when we get to Ratayu. Just gotta figure out where that is. I think they said it was to the northwest of Vidna. Poor Kina. You have such a unique sprite, and yet you are only for a couple of scenes. Okay. Door of light. I gotta restock on this. Okay, so now I have to go to the northwest. I'm so glad that barely works most of the time. One more to go. Well, that thing was weak. I can never get over how cool the polygonal models are in this game. Whether in the regular form or the battle form. Also in your options, since I've heard a few people say they wish for it to be a thing, whether you want it to be like with Pokemon that you use them to avoid the weaker battles, or still keep to JRPGs that it still happens. Huh, that's an interesting question. I mean, when it comes down to it, the random battles for weaker enemies can get tiresome after a while. I kind of wish it was like with how Earthbound did it sometimes, where like where if you were more powerful than an enemy, then like if you were statistically more powerful than they are, you would just like one-shot them if it was just one enemy that came up to you. But in this case, I would like it so that if, and I'm
pretty sure Metaphor did this because I played this in a demo. Because in the Metaphor demo, if you're more powerful than the enemies by like 5 levels, I think it is, then you just automatically beat them outside of the battle. They pretty much just disintegrate after that. And I think that's a really good system because random battles with weaker enemies can get tiresome having to go through all the cycles of it all. Because it's like entering the battle, doing the battle phases, getting the results of the battle, then getting out of the battle. So streamlining that part, I do think Metaphor ReFantazio really did really cool in that when I played the demo of that. And who knows, maybe I'll actually play that game one day. But the beginning of that game was incredibly rough for a game that was given Narrative of the Year. I believe the Persona games does it well in that format. They kind of do. In 3 and 4, they kind of... you couldn't really avoid things that much, in a sense. I think if you were stronger than them, I don't think in 4 they made it so that you could just automatically kill them. You still had to fight them. But in 5, I think they did actually experiment with that once. I can't remember, though. I know the surprise attack thing was very prominent in that one, but I don't think it was until ReFantazio that you could actually just avoid the battles entirely, or they would just, like, automatically die if you touched them. So yeah, I do think that's a system that other games should adopt in the RPG space if you're using random battles or anything like that. Or at least the enemies, like, show up on screen and you run into them, that kind of thing. Because random battles can have its merit, but it should have a limit as to, like, what the enemies kind of do, like, the overall level of the area if you're going for that. Because even though I love classic JRPGs, the running into lower level enemies can get tiresome. So I think, like, for a system for that, you could do something like if you're an above average person in the level, then the enemies, if they're like 5 levels weaker than you or something, it's like either an automatic kill or you like have like a possible random battle, and it just goes, you were so strong, you defeated them, blah 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 blah, here's the extra experience, go on your way, kind of thing. Like, I don't know how you get that to work, but... Ooh. I do like the streamlining of certain aspects of JRPGs in this day and age. Because I think one of the biggest complaints that people have with the Pokemon games right now is that there are so many text boxes you have to get through when it comes to the battle systems. Because there's like, Charmander used flame. The damage hit the thing. It is now burned. Now it suffers burn damage. The HP went down this much. There are so many text boxes in that game that they haven't corrected that for so many years. So I do think streamlining a process of a JRPG is good, but as long as it doesn't take away from the JRPG in some ways. Oh, Wolf. Why must I be forced to kill Wolf? Forgive me. God, she just went right for the crotch. Oh, this mob was so cool too. I need to make a werewolf RPG. Forgive me. Thanks. Okay, so this is the next area, apparently. Save just in case. Brought to you. Vaughn, don't move. Wait a moment. I sense something. Noah, can you? Do you sense it? It's a Genesis tree. There's a Genesis tree nearby. But wait. The Genesis tree's energy level is fluctuating wildly. What does this mean? The Genesis tree is to the east. Let's pass through the town and head east. Oh, okay. We can just jump. I am so used to people just... I'm so used to people in JRPGs just going, this log blocked our path in the middle of this road. We have to take another road down that separate mountain over there to get around this area. And I'm just like, dude, it's a log. Jump over the log. Or it's like a small river and the bridge is out. It's like, oh no, this river is too wide. Dude, it's like a pond level deepness. Just go across the pond. I just bounced across this ravine just to get to the other side. I'm so not used to that. Anything else out here? No, okay, it's just one path, okay. Welcome to Ratayu, the city of checkpoints. East checkpoint toward Mount Latona, west checkpoint toward Western Sea, north Ratayu Palace. Okay, so I gotta go. The east checkpoint towards Mount Latona. Okay. Strange looking wedding dress in the dresser. There's a letter on the desk. Do you wish to read it? Harvest month, day 5. You are fortunate to be able to give your life for a great mission. Be happy, Eliza. You have been chosen to be a Seru bride. Tomorrow I will send guards to retrieve you. Clear your mind, purify your body, and wait. Bon Saryu, Lord of Ratayu. And the others put the letter back. Go level 2. I wonder if I can get this Genesis tree. But should cure the venom. No, it did not. Crap. Okay, at least that died. Damn. Common enemies are getting tough.
もらった生かしよ大激走
Vienna. Nice. Why did you aim low? He has no legs. Crap. Damn, I was hoping you'd get him. God, it's so intense right now. Passage forbidden to persons without key from Lord Saryu. Crap. Okay, gotta go to the castle now. Okay, well that dies quicker than I thought. Damn, I was hoping you'd get him. At least we got 3 before, but jeez. The RNG is so unforgiving. Okay, the palace. I'm assuming this is the way to the throne room. this way. Ooh, treasure. Healing berry. Nice. Furry boost. Fury boost. I don't know why I keep doing that. Who's that? What's the matter? That's scary. A visitor. I saw you and pleased. I have something nice for you. Sorry, you're possessed by a Seru. How can you speak to us? I cannot understand difficult words. I give you the key to Latona. Fauna's Latona key. Latona key will open the gate. You can reach Mount Latona's Genesis tree there. The mist can be driven from Ratu, and I can be with my bride. I am pleased. I give you the West Rotari key too. All right. I didn't understand everything, but I get the part about the Genesis tree. I think he'll give us the key to reach the mist share if we revive the Genesis tree. It sounds good, but something troubles me. Sorry, you said it's something about a bride. Come on, let's help him. Fawn, I will let you decide what to do. Okay, let's use Door of Light and get out of here. Save real quick. While I'm at it, I might as well just heal at the other two real quick. Jeremiah real quick. Hey, Roland. You're doing well. Thank you for the hydrate. There it is. So yes, it's very suspicious that man was able to talk with a Seru on in the mist. But we shall worry about that later. We shall get the tree healed, and then we shall save the game and end the night for now. Let's see. I don't think I really need the fighter claw. I should buy him a new weapon at some point, though. Let's see. Door of Light, get 5 more of those. Door of Wind, get 3 more of those. 4 more. Okay. We should be good to go. To Mount Latona. I hope you've been well tonight, Roland. hits me when I see a jump. It's like typical RPG. Oh no, the bridge is out over this river. We can't go across the river unless the bridge is fixed. Dude, the river is like as deep as a pond. These guys, nope, they just eat over that thing. Okay, Mount Latona. Vaughn, I feel the presence of a Genesis tree. We are very near. The Genesis tree must be at the summit. With the Genesis tree, we can make our raw serum stronger too. Hurry, Vaughn. But what do those strange energy fluctuations mean? Could it be something evil? Vaughn, Gala, let's hurry and go see the new Genesis tree. Hope the Genesis tree is alright. Come, we must hurry to the summit, Vaughn. King Frog. And the Lip King. Yeah, kind of irony. King Frog, Lip King, Kiss the Frog. Funny. Yeah, might as well do that. Dang it. Really sure he did her turn. Damn, Goblin. It's the first time you've ever had a perfect defense. Oh, no, she is dumb. Okay. Hopefully Vera can help that. And Ozma, use a tactical nuke on them. Nice. Goodbye, King Frog. Side path. Leaf, nice. Wisdom ring. Interesting. Wait, do I still... Oh, okay. I still have them. I still have the hunter's clothes. Power water. Increase attack by 4. Huh. Why does Fawn have the weakest attack? And magic water. MP increased by 8. Let's get no of that. What is a wisdom ring? Intelligence increased. By 20%? Not bad. Slowness chain. Get the last turn in battle. Okay. Neither you or nor enemy can block attacks. Speed ring has not really helped us with him. Might as well just increase his intelligence. He does have the highest, surprisingly. Hell's Rat. Dang it. Dang, it didn't explode. Let's see. Can her Vera... I'm gonna check to see what the thing does. Hope she can cure his numb. Okay, so she doesn't have that yet.
Sneak! Sneak! Sneak!
Okay, so it gets cured after like a turn or two. Okay.
Sneak! Oria!
Okay, magic. Orb. Nice. Oh wait. Treasure? Treasure! What the hell?
行くぜ。トレードフェイム。
Damn. I was hoping I would have gotten him.
Snake, snake, fire! Snake.
Nice. Now, is this progress or another treasure? This is progress. I am starting to feel the fatigue, so I think I'm going to escape and I'm gonna save this dungeon for next time. Nope, I have to kill this thing right now. Nobody steals from me and lives. Covered the stolen guardian chain. Nice. Close one. Jesus, he blocked everything. Dang it. Oh well, we'll try next time. For now, I'm going to exit this area, get to an inn, and save. Because I'm starting to feel the tiredness coming in. Light. But at least we got past Octum and we figured out where to go next, so good enough. Okay, Wind Ceremony. You know, living next to a giant tower like that would probably freak me out more than anything. Because the way that the whole thing looks like it's built, it looks like it could just, like, topple over at any point. I'm gonna get the EPs at some point. Okay. Just chatting. Do that. And shut down. There we go. Okay. Okay, everybody. So thank you for joining me tonight. I hope you all had a fun time. Whew, we made some good progress on the game today within the 5 hours we were playing it. We were able to rescue Octum from Zane, the Minotaur Tar. It's kind of sad to kill him. He was kind of funny. But sadly, as a result, Vidna had its thermo reactor frozen, which took out their windmills, sadly. So hopefully we can help them later once we push back with the Genesis tree. And after that, we should be able to get to the mist generator. Not sure if we can do that all in one stream next time, but we'll see. But I'm glad to see how many people joined tonight, and I'm happy to see I have viewers that enjoy this, so thank you very much. Even if you're lurking, I really appreciate it. So before we go, let me thank everybody who helped me out again tonight. We've got James Mayo for subscribing 17 months now at Tier 1. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate the support. We had Srirachi giving me 2 drive-by biddies. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And Andy Dead Sky, thank you once again for Tier 1 subscription at 5 months. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, let's see who we can raid for the night. And currently we're at 479 followers. I think I lost a bot follower the other day. But I wouldn't worry too much about it. We got 21 more followers to go till we get to... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Jedi Hovercat. Thank you very much for coming in. We're actually ending the stream, but I appreciate you being here. Hugs and belly pets to you. And let me give you a welcome hug and a goodbye hug. There we go. And I hope you enjoyed the stream if you were here for a while. My timing is immaculate. Well, it's okay. Well, if you want to know what my show is like, you can check out the VODs that I have in the collection for now, and I also have a YouTube channel that I link, where I upload all my VODs. For example... Oh yeah, you can throw stuff at me like that. Or, let's see, where is other stuff? I'm also on Blue Sky, I have a Discord server so you can check in later. I'm also on tomorrow at the same time, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Let's see. Ah, you can poke my belly. As a result. But I thank you for coming. I'll be back on tomorrow, Sunday, at 10 p.m., and I'll be continuing on my other games. Either that or I might do VR again, I'm not sure. I've been really getting into VR chat recently for some of my streams, but I still have to figure out the volume stuff around. But in any case, Hope you all have a wonderful evening, so let me see who I can find to raid. And I hope to earn your viewership in the future if you come back tomorrow, Jedi Hovercat. Okay, let's see. Who is on to raid? Who is on? Who is on? Tycho Swift is on. They're playing Halo Wars 2. Draneth is playing Pacific Drive. Mr. Squibbit, Repo, Boo the Bun, Luna said Tears of the Moon? Never heard of that before. Let's see. Spacey is playing games and demos. Pious Wolf is playing Repo. Hey Yo, it's Yak is playing Halo. Diffuse Moose is playing Repo. Oh, Sea Dog is on tonight. Well, actually, technically, it's daytime where he is right now. Oh, he's doing the cyclothon. Yeah, he's cycling like through half of Japan on a bike, and he's live streaming it. That's cool. Let's see. Though I don't really care to raid channels that big, I don't really think they notice me that much. Let's see. Shades Fluff is on. Eclipse Protocol. Oh, DD Nubis is on. Well, I should know that. They were just here a minute ago. Well, let's raid them then. They are currently playing Saints Row 2, so I should get some laughs. Okay then. Deity Anubis 1. Raid. There we go. So thank you everybody for joining me tonight. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I will see you tomorrow at 10 p.m. where I'll be playing some more games. And I hope you have a good rest of the weekend, and thanks for spending some time your weekend with me. And I will be working on my new PNG for the next month when I play Undertale and Deltarune for the month of May. Here's a reminder. I'm going to be looking like this. My Sea Monster alternate. This should be interesting when I finally get it done. Just look at him. He's so cute. And he'll be fluffy and bouncy. Okie dokie then. So, y'all have a great night. Sleep well if you do. Say hi to Anubis. And I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of the weekend, because y'all deserve it. Remember, round is the best shape to hug. Hugs and billy pats. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Love you. Raid out.